Please leave me alone!
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
There's still a thing! Ow, 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 ow. I gotta turn to Swiss cheese.
I've got an idea.
That was...
Did it just break dance me off of it and almost kill me? I'm pretty sure that is exactly what it just did. My ATV break danced me off of the ATV, almost killing me and destroying it in the process.
You got it?
I got all of it. I'm a strong man. I'm a big strong man.
You ain't that strong.
I was strong enough. I just, got annihilated.
I'm a big strong man. Yeah.
Strength got nothing to do with surviving a lightning strike.
Right?
No.
So, if we walk on this side, which shows as not having any bombs, good to know. We can go past it without being blown to smithereens.
I don't know how to pronounce that. You cease.
Don't want to. I'm quite amused. You shut your mouth.
You do. Somebody clip his laugh, please.
No.
Right, you? Clip the
Yeah. I see my breath and it's being active.
Voice in particular makes
Yep.
this so entertaining.
It's in here. The temperature's dropping.
I'm glad that you're enjoying my suffering.
Do you enjoy this,
It gives me-
Strawberry?
It gives me great amusement, yes. I'm very easy to amuse, okay?
Wait, let's turn this hall light on in case it's a mirror. And let's turn the bedroom light off. I don't know what Soldier's doing, but... I said, hey! What's going on? Hold on. I gotta get that.
Oh no! Joseph, they're voting for failure. You better be paying attention. No more burning pizza.
Okay, fine, Lord. What the heck?
Duh.
What the? This is outrageous.
I did it.
That's 3 times in a row it caught me.
Alright, if you want to go press the button, do it. Stop.
All of us just died.
I was trying to run away.
What happened?
What the? That's us.
Mike.
I mean, I'm always in favor of sausage. Sausage and pies. Get your mind out of the gutter. Why are you like this?
Why are you like this?
Chat.
Sometimes, especially whenever my grandmother was still alive, they would take us like for all of the big holiday times whenever the church was hosting something.
Well, hello. Welcome in. Otter, congratulations on first. I hope that you're having a good day today, my friend.
But welcome in, welcome in. We'll be getting started here in a moment. If anyone has a prayer request, you know how it works. Feel free to put it in now. We'll add it to the list of things to pray for. We'll be getting the ball rolling here in a minute. We'll open with prayer, then we'll hop into our Bible reading today. That is Psalm 95, 1 and 2 from the King James Version of the Bible. And then we continue on with our reading of Psalms with Psalm 64. After which, of course, we'll be jumping into some War Thunder. So, you know, there'll be some suffering there, but, you know, that's just part and parcel of it. But we are continuing to slowly work our way towards those jet fighters. I will have an F-15E. Nobody can stop me. It will happen. But that's our plan for the day. I'll give us a couple of minutes, see if anyone gets one in. Gets any prayer requests in before we get the ball rolling. I really do like this song. I don't know. Of course, I like most of the music on my playlist, obviously. I think there's only one song that's on the playlist that was a request to have it put in. Everything else has been ones that I've specifically been like, I like that, and I want to listen to it while I'm playing my games. Rebozo, hello, welcome in. Welcome to the coal mines, or we will be in the coal mines here shortly. We're still waiting and seeing if there are any prayer requests, and then we will get the ball rolling. Interesting. We had a couple of people follow while we were offline. Who are you? Who are you people? Both look like legit accounts. They've been around for a while, so I'm going to assume they're not bots. So I'm just going to have to guess they came from someone else's stream. Thunderbird and Big Hippie. Thank you to both of you. Should you be here, or should you ever hear this, I appreciate it. But Uncle Dan, welcome in. I hope that you're having a blessed day, my friend. Hopefully work is going somewhat smoothly. No, neither of these are the ones that were causing the trouble in War Thunder yesterday. Also, funny thing, we've got an update already on the second guy that came in. He has been banned already by Twitch. Both were banned? I didn't know that both of them had gotten hit. I thought just Doomy or whatever he was called got banned. But, yeah, I'm not surprised the second guy in particular got nuked. You cannot use that kind of language. Twitch will... Okay, just from chat? Okay, so I'm talking about properly. Twitch banned the second guy. The second guy's account is gone. Yeah, the second guy got himself banned for saying that. So, I guess the guy thought that this was still War Thunder and that he could say that kind of stuff, because War Thunder is moderated by Gaijin, and Gaijin doesn't really care that much. Like, they're pretty lackadaisical on what they'll enforce. You can say some pretty messed up stuff and you'll just get a chat ban for a couple of days, typically. Twitch is not that way. Do not come over from War Thunder into Twitch and try to spout off some hot takes, because Twitch will destroy you. That's one of the fastest bans I've seen, and I think it's because the second guy got reported by like at least 2 or 3 people. So Twitch was quick on that one. Valmont, welcome in. You're making a sandwich? Oh, I want one. What kind of sandwich, actually? Hold on. If it's one of the pastrami ones, then I'll pass. But you reported him, so that confirms at least 3 reports then, because I reported him, you reported him, and Star reported him. You tried to report him as well? Well, then that might have been 4 reports on him. So not a surprise that Twitch was pretty quick on the execution there. It was yesterday, Valmont. A couple of people in one of the matches in War Thunder came over here and started trouble. Both of them got banned, but the second guy got himself banned from Twitch. So not just from the stream. That guy got nuked because he came in and dropped a slur on us, and I was like, good job, man. Honey baked ham sandwich? Ooh. They were acting like fatherless boys. Yeah, they were just... It's funny, too, because it was a totally avoidable situation. My only request was, hey, don't loiter over my airfield when I'm the last guy, and don't get twisted when it takes me a while to build my speed and altitude back up because I just took off. Like, you're getting mad because I'm not giving you an easy kill. And I'm not going to ever apologize for not giving you an easy kill. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't... I'm not going to play that way. If I can help it, I'm going to make you fight for it. But if you're going to loiter over my airfield and make it to where I can't get out of my airfield without being an easy kill, then I'm not going to leave the airfield. I'm just going to loiter there and try to bait you into my into the anti-air. It was totally unavoidable. I mean, with their behavior, yes, it was unavoidable. I felt I was being fairly reasonable. Hey, back off a little bit, and I'll fly back out and I'll try to fight y'all. I'll try to put up a fight, But I'm not just gonna fly out of there at, like, barely 200 mile an hour at under 5,000 feet. Because you want me to do that because I'm a sitting duck. They wanted to shoot fish in a barrel, and I'm not going to be a fish in a barrel if I can help it. And then the moment that they came in here and started talking crap, it's like, okay, well, this isn't War Thunder. Once you're in here, this is my place. I can ban you in a heartbeat. Don't try to talk that way, because I'm not going to take it. Their behavior? Yeah, no. I got what you were saying. It was unavoidable from on their end. It was totally avoidable, but it was unavoidable for them. But that is what it is, Hopefully, we won't have that issue today. We'll see, though. You never know. I might get stuck in a situation like that again. However, I do believe we've given it enough time now. We can get the ball rolling. Actually, hold on. So I do have one question. Do you all want me to start pausing the music whenever I'm doing the opening prayer and the Bible reading? Because I just turn it down on my end so that I can't hear it, but that you guys still can. But I don't know if it's like... You want me to pause it? Okay. We'll pause the music then. And then we'll just resume the music once we're done with all of that. I wasn't sure which angle you all would prefer, but I can definitely get it. Heavenly Father, we come to you today, and as we do, we ask that you open our hearts and our minds, that you provide us wisdom, guidance, and discernment,
that we may better understand the lessons that it is you intend for us to take from today, whether they be found here in the good word, or they be found in our day-to-day life in some conversation, some interaction, whatever tool it is you choose to teach us through today. We just ask that you grant us the insight to make use of that lesson, that we may grow as Christians. We ask that you continue to provide a refuge for us, a place where we can gather with our fellow Christians in your might, where we can refresh and renew ourselves. We live in a world full of temptations, tragedies, and enemies all about us. And we just ask that you grant us the strength that is necessary to overcome each and every one of them, that we may continue our walk alongside you. Just give us that strength that is necessary. We ask that you lay your healing hands on each and every one of us. You know our personal struggles, whether we have admitted them out loud or not. You know what's in our heart. You know what we need even before we do. And we just ask that you grant us those needs, that you take those struggles from us, that you heal us of our hurts. But above all, we ask for your mercy and for your forgiveness, for we are not but sinners and fools, each and every one of us, and that your will be done in our life. In your heavenly name we pray. Amen. Uncle Dan just read the key thoughts of today's Psalms in your Bible study software. He thought the main weapon of the enemy uses against David in his Psalms, as in some others, is his tongue. Yeah, I could see it. It's not a bad one. Now for our verse of the day, though, also coming from Psalms. A lot of Psalms going on. You got Psalms, we got Psalms, then we're reading through the book of Psalms. Like, it's almost like there's a lot of Psalms in the Bible. Who would have thunk? Irony based on the two from yesterday. Yeah, that is a very succinct message to get the day after people come in here behaving like that. That is kind of funny. Funny how the Lord works in our lives, huh? But now for our verse of the day. Psalms 95, 1 and 2 from the King James Version of the Bible. Howdy, soldier. O come, let us sing unto the Lord. Let us make a joyful noise to the rock of our salvation. Let us come before his presence with thanksgiving, and make a joyful noise unto him with psalms. The rock of our salvation. I do like that. That's all. It's always a good way to describe it, you know? The Lord being a rock. Just absolutely steady, unflinching, always there. It's a weirdly succinct way to describe it. I've always enjoyed that. Though I will admit, I do often struggle to actually do what this says and make a joyful noise unto him with psalms, because I don't much care for singing in public that much, despite my frequent humming and singing while we're on stream because I'm listening to one of my songs. I do it without thinking, but I don't like doing it most of the time, you know. I think most people are a little bit odd about singing in a public situation. And maybe it's less bothering me because here you guys are hanging out with me, but I can't visually see you standing there and judging my poor singing. Nor can I see the grimaces of pain as you're forced to listen to it. So I do apologize for that, though. I hope it is not too much of a burden at times. You would do like Rico did. Poor Rico. That was a great clip. That was hilarious. That was an absolute blast, though. That stream was there was way too much fun had. I love Party Animals. It's such a fun game. Even if I get a wee bit competitive during the sports ones. Now, though, for the Book of Psalms, continuing on with Psalm 64. The Rico Simmons happy birthday. Yes, that's what we're talking about. That was great. To the chief musician, a psalm of David. Hear my voice, O God, in my prayer. Preserve my life from fear of the enemy. Hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked, from the insurrection of the workers of iniquity, who whet their tongue like a sword, and bend their bows to shoot their arrows, even bitter words. We're going to highlight that one just because of what we were talking about earlier. That they may shoot in secret at the perfect. Suddenly do they shoot at him, and fear not. They encourage themselves in an evil matter. They commune of laying snares privily. They say, who shall see them? They search out iniquities. They accomplish a diligent search. Both the inward thought of every one of them and the heart is deep. But God shall shoot at them with an arrow. Suddenly shall they be wounded. So they shall make their own tongue to fall upon themselves. All that see them shall flee away, and all men shall fear, and shall declare the work of God. For they shall wisely consider of his doing. The righteous shall be glad in the Lord, and shall trust in him. And all the upright in heart shall glory. Those also are really solid lessons for what we were talking about earlier with those guys yesterday. Those who whet their tongue like a sword and bend their bows to shoot their arrows, even bitter words, so shall they make their own tongues to fall upon themselves. All that see them shall flee away. It is a rather succinct message, and like I said, it worked quite well for following what happened. They exemplified this perfectly. Came in with bitter words, and their tongues fell upon themselves. It's a situation you got to be careful of. It's easy to get that way, to start throwing out those bitter words, to start being that person, to be hateful and wrathful, but we're supposed to hold ourselves back on that. And I'll be honest, I have a problem with it. I tend to get a little bit angry, as anyone who's seen me play that game. I don't typically live up to my own standards there. I certainly don't live up to the standards that the Lord gives me. And I do hope each and every day and pray that I do a little bit better, that I can be a bit more Christian in my responses. But I won't pretend as though I'm someone who is above such things, I am not perfect. I am not someone who has overcome those struggles myself. But it is what it is. Why was there an update to War Thunder? What the heck? I was on there less than an hour ago, getting stuff set up. Must have been one of the little patches. They must have been fixing something, I guess. Get it started up now. Let me change our category while I'm thinking about it before I forget to do it, like I so often do. Uncle Dan, I can respect that. If you know that games will cause you to rage, then it's not a bad idea to keep away from them. I wish that I would practice that same thing sometimes, but I am not quite so restrained, and I just try to be better each day about it. Try to be a little less toxic, a little less angry each day. But I'm right there with you. I'm naturally a angry person. I can get angry rather easily. It's from what I understand, it's quite a thing in my family. A lot of men in my family have had some pretty serious anger issues. But I also can't let that be an excuse or dictate how I live my life, you know? We did finally get the F-82, and I got enough money to buy it and put it into our lineup. We're broke. Our over $1 million that we had a few days ago is gone. We do finally have enough to max out our G tolerance, though, on our pilot, which is great. I'm thrilled. How much is a crew qualification? Okay, well, he's not level 15 yet. I do love this plane, just the fact that it's literally just two P-51s, and they welded the wings and tail together and made it one plane. That way it could fly twice as far. That's certainly one way to extend the range of an aircraft. I think they would have been better off if they wanted to put two separate cockpits, but that would have made it more difficult, I guess, in the manufacturing, instead of just build two of them, weld them together. But I do like the plane so far. I'm finally starting to get the dynamics of high altitude dogfighting between it and the P-38, which I've been flying a little bit off stream. Uncle Dan, I can understand that. I get you, my friend. All we can do is try to be a little bit better each day, you know? Not let it hold us back or let it become like our core trait, you know? All right. I have discovered that while I think that having two pilots is not the brilliant idea, I have discovered once already that it does up your survivability. Because I've had occasions where one of my pilots get killed, and then I can still fly because I've got the other one. So, as much as I judge it because it's a little bit odd, I'm not going to complain too loudly. As I will happily take a little bit of extra survivability in an aircraft, because that's a problem. Getting shot in the face with a cannon round typically is not great for the health of a pilot. So, no, it doesn't work that way with the passing out from the Gs, because they're still drawing from the same stat. So they both have the exact same G tolerance, and the plane, during its maneuver, they'll both be receiving the same amount of Gs, so they'll both pass out. But at least the game doesn't have, like, a full pass-out mechanic where they, like, completely are unconscious. They'll just get really weak for a bit and you'll lose control, where all your plane reactions are really sluggish. But I'll take what I can get, you know? Because like I said, I've already had at least one occurrence where one pilot gets absolutely obliterated in the first pass, and that would have killed me if I were in a single pilot plane. But since both pilots are pilots, it's not like a pilot and a co-pilot. They're both equally pilots. They're both equally capable of controlling the aircraft. Because you can see there in the middle, they connected the control surfaces. So the guy on the right side can control the wing on the left. The guy on the left side can control the wing on the right. So they both are capable of flying the plane by themselves. Yeah, it makes sense from a gaming perspective. I get why they did it the way they did it. Take care of myself? Alright, here, let me... Oh, I left my water bottles over there. I'll have to grab them after the match, I guess, to hydrate. I thought I'd moved them over to the desk, but I guess not. Holy moly. That 288 has worked up our AA, apparently. Look at that. That man stirred up the beehive or something. He did not make any friends down there. Got him. I figured if I threw enough 50 cals at him, he'd die. Our right wing took a little bit of damage, but we can work with that still. It's not massively impacting our controls. I will not be engaging you in a turn fight, good sir. I am not foolish enough to try to turn fight
oh my God. Defend me from them that rise up against me.
Hold on.
Deliver me from the workers of iniquity and save me from bloody men. The mighty are gathered against me. Awake to help me, and behold. That British man wants me to do a turn fight with him, and I refuse to do it. Wait, hold on. He's an Israeli flying a Spitfire. Okay. Oh, he's still trying to chase us. Oh, son of a gun.
Why must you do this? I don't even have the thing near me so that I can track the time. My goodness. I was not prepared for stream, apparently. Uh-oh. Someone made the fleet angry again. Look at all those tracers, dude. Holy moly. You go anywhere near those ships and they just light up. There is no chill in that fleet. Not an ounce of it. below me? A Spitfire. A wounded Spitfire. Flown by a Russian. He lost control. In his attempt to maneuver, he killed himself. An unfortunate outcome for him. Let's check the map. How close are we to their airfield? Not too close yet. Oh, that's that AI there, okay. I was like, I hear an engine close to me, but I don't see any friendlies. So, we've got 2 hostiles left. Put on the weapon, start trying to open up that distance, because that Focke-Wulf cannot catch me at high altitude. Thank goodness for having 2 engines. I can literally just be like, no, I don't want to fight you right now. We'll open up about 2 miles and then we'll turn around. Unless he makes a mistake or something during a maneuver. Otherwise, for now, we're gonna keep heading towards our friendlies in that N1. Okay, we did ourselves in a little bit there with that maneuver. Uh-oh, and the N1 came back. We're starting to lose control surfaces. Ah, yeah, the Jap with his cannon. I was trying to get back to the fleet to get that AA support, but that was unfortunate.
Kitchen done.
Subscribed for 15 months and says FA1 THFP Kayla 1 Love Captai 2727 Cree 11 High Captai 2727 Cree 11 Ewer. Deploying greeting protocol. FA1 Full Wanderer, thank you for 15 months of support. Initiating Captai 2727 Cree 11 High protocol. Uwu engaged. Grateful for your presence. Securely maintaining chat enjoyment. Continue mission.
Krill's got a lot
Over.
to say. It's also funny listening to him try to say each of those emotes because he doesn't know how to. Like, he can't just abbreviate it, so he reads the full thing. But Faithful, thank you for the resubscribe, my friend, and for the lurk. At least Krill appears to be working today. That's good. Let's see. I wonder if that'll get us enough for the compressor, because that would be very helpful. What I should have done is I should have just stayed with my original plan and continued to open the distance, but I got cocky and did that flip to try to get back over there. I was hoping if I did the vertical roll, I'd be able to maybe turn a little bit faster, because this plane is very quick, but its turn time is pretty abysmal. So I've got to have like 2 miles of distance to make a horizontal circle if I want to be able to get nose back on them whenever they're pursuing me. So I was hoping 1.5 miles if I went vertical it would work, but I ended up stalling out, or almost stalling out, which almost got us killed by him, but definitely resulted in us not having enough momentum to get away from them, which was unfortunate. A foolish error, to be certain. Our next priority is going to be getting our pilot's stamina increased. That way he can sustain those higher Gs for longer. That way, we can continue to decrease how frequently he's passing out. There's not much point leveling up the, there's the vitality, which increases the likelihood of them surviving a hit. But, like, there's not really a whole lot of point to it. Like, it doesn't tend to make that much of a difference in this game. Because at most, you can increase your pilot's survivability to be able to survive a 50 caliber round hit. But the problem is, like, once you get into the jet fighter age, no one's using gun set small. Like, nobody will be. Everyone's gonna be running cannons, basically. So it's like, what's the point, you know? It's one of the last skills I'll probably level. Like, I got all the skills to level 1, and then now we're just gonna work on getting the ones that we want leveled. Which now is stamina. That way we can, now that we've got our Gs maxed out, now we need to max out how long we can stay in those high G turns. Especially as we approach the jet age, because there are more and more Gs as the engines get faster. I also forgot, hold on, to cancel that. Let me grab the water and whatnot. Alright. I probably should have grabbed my phone, which is what I use for the timer too. Hold on. I'm a little slow. 1 second. Okay, now we're back. Howdy, Star. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome in. We're finally
free from the squeaky curse. Glorious. That did get us our compressor. That's good stuff. Glorious. Just finally started wandering about the apartment. I see, I see. I'll admit, so far I'm really liking this plane. Which is kind of hilarious, because I'm not like the biggest fan of the Mustang. As much as that is blaspheming as an American pilot. But then I enjoy the twin Mustang, which is just two of them. Oh no, we got Israel on our side. That's an Israeli B-17 up there. Most unfortunate. But it is what it is. Let's see. Speaking of, is he the only bomber on our team? Yeah, so the enemy probably has one bomber as well, which is unfortunate. Means that there's not as much for me to hunt at high altitude that isn't other high altitude interceptors. At least we're gaining altitude at a pretty good speed with the new compressor. And we're not losing speed too much. Actually, we're gaining speed right now by the look of it. That or we found like the zone. The 176, 175 might be kind of its max speed at this angle. I'm shocked by how long this plane can also sustain its WEP without overheating. Like, it's a startlingly long time. These are very resilient engines, I guess. Doe 335 and ME 410. 410. Trying to think of which one that is. We're actually starting to build speed as we're getting up to the higher altitude, and our engine is doing better up here. Which means we probably have a, a turbo in here or something in that case, if we're flying better at higher altitudes. Try to get up to around 21,000 feet. I don't like that we've got contrails forming on our wingtips. But that Tu-2 looks like he's turning around. I don't know if he's planning to try to come up here. I think he's a bomber though, so. Gotta bring our nose down. We're not doing quite the same climb that we were. Looks like the B-17 is making some friends. Alright. Guess we're going for you instead, bud. That B-17 is still falling, oh no. Need to turn away before we enter that artillery range for those AA. Oh, that's that TU too, okay. I thought for a second that that was that Doe 335. I was like, there's no way he's still up. Yeah, we're just gonna kill ourselves if we try to do that. I'll admit, I like having 650 cal guns that are all in the central area of the flank. Oh, okay, that's the AI. Okay. Makes it fairly accurate whenever I open up. That Soviet's still burning, which is good. Yep, there he goes. That Seafire is closing in real quick. I'm at least try to get it to the same altitude as him so we're not at a major disadvantage, but... Oh, we're actually doing really good this match. I don't know what's going on. 109 coming in. Try to get around. There we go. So he's still in this. Dang. This dude is all over us. Yeah. I just could not shake that dude. Oh well. Out of ammo. We were almost out of ammo anyway. We got first place on our team. I'm kind of shocked I never get first place on teams. Not in air battles. So that's a good sign. We're actually starting to get a little bit better. African Mask for the Fighter Pursuit Group. Oh, that's French. Oh, I'll admit I'm very tempted to get that G suit, but like, I need to prioritize maneuverability equipment before I prioritize a G suit. As much as I want it. Steadily increasing this aircraft, and like I said, I'm actually starting to figure it out too. The next thing, once we get these done, I kind of want to... There's an EFS. Okay, I was going to say I wanted to go for this next, once we got the G suit unlocked, but I want that. I want the engine fire system. That will save my butt. That would be so nice. I need to be able to suppress fires. Because, yeah, burning up is not preferable. Okay, so we'll get the engine. If that unlocks the next level, then we'll do EFS, G suit, then we'll get the belts. And as much as I want stealth belts, we might go with tracer belts just because I like having a full belt of A-Pit. It's always a good thing to have. I kind of want to get the NAG-P as well, which is, so we've got 650 caliber machine guns on this, yeah? We can mount a pod which gives us another 8. So more than double the number of 50 cals. The only problem is, you know, minus 19 miles an hour, minus 607 feet, or 17 feet of climb rate, plus 2.4 seconds to your turn time. It's just... it's not worth it. Gun pods are almost never worth it, even if they're super tempting, because that would give us an obscene number of 50 cals all in the central part of the body, which would make this thing very deadly for head-ons. But it's just not worth giving up that much of our maneuverability, as tempting as it is. Kuban, rather, not Cuba. I saw Kuban. Go into weapon, then start our climb again. Our goal is to get around 20,000 feet, preferably before we start engaging hostiles, but so long as we're like above 15,000, we tend to be good. That's where the engines seem to perform a little bit better for these planes. I like how clear the weld line is on this plane as well in this kind of lighting. Like, you can see it very plainly where the light changes. There's just a hard line right down that central wing. It's like, oh, yep, there's the weld. The guy behind us must either be up above us or down below us, then, I guess. Okay, he's down below us. It's P-51. Alright. I was trying to figure out who that was. I was like, it looks like someone's close to me, but I don't hear nothing. We're getting up there towards where our engines should start improving. Yep, we're starting to gain speed again. So it seems like 13,000 feet is where the supercharger, I think it is. I think that's what it is that kicks on. Like it starts performing at the higher altitudes because we're gaining speed again. Okay, we're up over 15,000. There is a Focke-Wulf. Up there's the first contrail off of our wing, or I don't know. Actually, that's not a contrail. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it's called. But it's the little wispy lines that appear whenever my plane is going slow and the drag is starting to get weird. See if we cut the WEP, do we still gain speed? At the very least, we're not losing speed. We're gaining speed slowly, so I'll take it. This is still an acceptable angle of climb, I guess. Since our B-17 ran in by himself, he's already dead. He'll be dead before I could get there, so I'm not going to start descending. Yeah, looks like he's falling out of the sky already. That's why you don't go in ahead of your interceptors, bro. I know it's easy to do, but don't do it. Not if you want to live for any amount of time. That was smart of that Yak 3 to pull into my my turn. I would have had to go at a really significant angle to get him there. E-51D splashed him. He dragged us way lower than I should have let him, but... But since we already gave up that altitude for now, we'll see about picking on some of the low altitude guys, and then we'll try to work our way back up if the situation turns. It's looking like that marker behind us is coming for us. Yep, it's that Spitfire. I should have just kept climbing straight, not turned. That turn might have killed us. Yeah, that turn killed us. If I had just pulled my nose up and started climbing, I probably could have lived. No greater humiliation than to die to an Israeli pilot. Very unfortunate. But we learned a lesson. We knew that he was coming in behind us, and we figured out what we did wrong there. Yes, start upgrading the stamina soon. Soon our pilot will be able to sustain multiple Gs for a little bit instead of just trying to pass out the moment that we go over our time limit a little bit. I'd never noticed the landing gear is actually mounted in the central. That's interesting. They put it in the fuselage. I guess it makes sense. But you don't see that very often. It's just a little unusual. I mean, there is that dead zone there, so it's a good spot to put them. I kind of want to wait for that match to end, that way we can get our engine upgrade, but like... I also don't want to just sit in here and wait for it, you know? So it's like, what do I do? Guess we go again without the upgrades. Ugh, goodness. Welcome back, Rebozo. You...
Betrayed once again. Outrageous. Well, the timer is started, so enjoy your 10 minutes of making me suffer for no reason, and making everyone else suffer along with me. Spain with a F-82E. This is a weird timeline. An alternate history. This is a weird one. F-82 is a pretty late war aircraft. As per usual, start our climb, aim for minimum of around 15,000 feet before engagements. Preferably 20,000, but... Rebozo, you enjoy yourself a little bit too much whenever I'm squeaking, and I don't entirely understand why. Didn't you used to hate this? Have you just gotten so used to it now you enjoy it? The brain rot has set in. Yep, okay. He's brain rotted. This is unfortunate. Not surprising, but unfortunate. We're still losing speed, but once we hit about 13,000, we'll start regaining it, so... Just gotta keep pushing. Also looks like the speed is stabilizing a little bit, around 183. Stockholm Syndrome. I'm not even sure that's Stockholm Syndrome. Because you're the one doing it. Like, you make me squeak. Just like me with this game. I mean, you're not wrong there. This game is very much a Stockholm Syndrome situation. It's also a sunk cost fallacy. I've put so much time and money into into the War Thunder series over the years, that like I'm obligated to continue playing. Otherwise, what was it all for, you know? Bring our nose down to about 16 degrees. The funny thing is, I can acknowledge it's also a fallacy, which means it's not sensible. But, like, you know? You can only put so many hours and so much money into something before you're like, well, I'm committed at this point. I have to see it through. I'm getting an F-15E. Nobody can stop me. It's an inevitability. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. I will earn my my F-15 Strike Eagle. I will have the Eagle. It's just a matter of how much more time is it going to take me to get there. Also, ME-264. I have to go bully a bomber. I can't not bully a bomber. After all, I am flying an interceptor. That is my job. Oh, he's trying to cut in under us. Bold strategy, Cotton. Well, it actually kind of worked. We only scored a hit on that first pass, but... Now to go for the Lancaster. We are wounded, but if I can splash both bombers, I'll count it as a victory. Hit his bomb. Yeah! I-225, see if I can get on target. Scored some hits on him at least. However, due to our damage, we are going to see if we can get away from this 225 and get back to our airfield.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
The 264 went down. We are building up our distance between us and that 225. Now the airfield just needs to start firing before he gets a lucky hit on us. Nope, he's breaking off. Okay. That's a total win. We're taking that as a full win. We killed 2 bombers and we got away. Despite a fighter jumping onto our tail that we wouldn't have been able to shake. Like, the only reason we got away was because we outran him. And despite the damage that we took, we look like we're gonna successfully be able to make it back to the airstrip. Oh, come on. Well, guess we're doing a belly landing. I don't know why the landing gear was okay up until then. Safe! I don't care how ugly that landing looked. We survived. That's all that matters. Oh, God. I am still standing, but chat, it is me and a Seafire. They've got 5 aircraft left. This is gonna be rough. Oh, the Seafire just got shot down, too. So we're gonna have to circle the base for a little bit to get our altitude back. Which means we might have an incident. We might have a reoccurrence of yesterday. We'll find out.
A rest I need. Yes. Rest.
Start slowly building that altitude back up, because we're gonna need it. If we're gonna have any chance of surviving in a 1v5, we gotta have altitude. A 1v4. One of their yaks crashed. That's kind of hilarious. I wonder if he was just really heavily damaged during his flight back or something. But then again, it didn't say that he was killed, just that he crashed. So I wonder what that was about. Alright, time to start climbing away from the airfield. We'll see how this goes. At least 2 of their aircraft are spotted over there. Who knows? Who knows? So that's I-225. Oh, that's that I-225 I was shooting earlier. He went down. That was their highest performing player that was still up, too. This has become a 1v3 now. This is steadily becoming more winnable. I have not heard no bell. This went from a 1v5, or a 2v5, to a 1v5, to a 1v4, to a 1v3. It's just slowly pulling back towards me. We might be able to get out of this with a win. It won't be easy. There's Selen Koch. Kish is down there. I want to know where Pramel is, because he has an air kill. Pramel, there he is. Okay. We now got all 3 accounted for. Unfortunately, they're all flying Soviet aircraft, which is not preferable, but... So, we're gonna go Yak 9, LA7, TU2. That's our priority. So, Pramel, Misa, and then Koch. They are grouping up, which is unfortunate, but that means I just need to avoid trying to get into a dogfight with them and instead need to get in there, boom and zoom them, essentially. Stop running from me, Yak 9. Face me. Nope, I'm not doing that, bud. I'm not gonna get into a turn fight with you. It won't happen. You're not gonna bait me into it either. Don't like that he's not spotted right now, but my spotting skill is really low. Who's that AAA shooting at? Crap, there's him. There's Bramble. How are you gaining on me right now? Okay, I was hitting the button to see behind me and it just was not doing it. That's unfortunate. He's also...
I like that, Rebozo, you'd never said anything about the fact that I had gone over time. You rat. Alright, we got some really good upgrades though out of that. We got our engine, our G-suit, our EFS, and our offensive belts. I'm gonna go with the stealth belts. As much as I want that like full A-pit belt, I feel like the stealth has done me more work than tracers have. Just due to how frequently enemies will fly straight into it or won't maneuver because they don't realize I'm firing. We also have an EFS, which means we have a chance to actually survive being lit on fire now. Which is huge, because that kills me a lot. Like, more than anything else, enemies lighting me on fire and then my plane just burning up kills me. We already spawned pretty high altitude for a change. I like that. What's the last guy flying? Is he in a bomber or what? Spawn ended. Nope. So there's only one bomber on each team. Yep, see contrail out in front of us, off on the left by the look of it, if that's what that is there. Background to that cloud there. That it is. That is potentially the enemy bomber. If that's the case, then good stuff, because I'll be able to jump him. Of course, sneak attacking bombers is a little bit harder just because the turrets on them tend to give you away. Any bomber pilot worth their salt, the moment they hear their guns start going off, know that they're being attacked and will start maneuvering. Of course, that trade-off is bombers can't maneuver very much. They are not high maneuverability aircraft, and if you try to do anything too crazy in them, they tend to rip themselves apart. Did he hit the engine or just the cowling? Yep, we have a fuel and oil leak, so we're going home, boys. Out of my airspace, yeah, baby. I like the left plane perfectly fine. The right plane looks like it is been through the ringer. Covered in oil and air fuel. What I don't like is having to RTB into a cloud wall on a map that's full of giant rock pillars. That I'm not a big fan of. Like, I don't know what irresponsible commander signed off on scrambling aircraft in this kind of weather, but... Not a great landing, but considering that someone signed off on an airfield operating in this, I'll take it. It's as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, our team's getting picked apart. Glad I came back to this airfield and not the forward airfield. Something tells me I would not survive there very long. Of course, I don't know how safe this airfield is either, just due to the fact that there's such heavy cloud coverage. Enemy could get in real close before base AA had opened up on them. So what we're going to do is we're going to take off, and then we're going to immediately, like, once we've got a bit of altitude and speed, we'll switch back and go the other way, and do that until we can get some altitude built. How do they have two bombers? Wait, what? I thought the teams were always balanced. There was another ME-264 I could have been shooting down, and I didn't know. A sad day. Yeah, that's way too steep an angle. We're not gonna be able to survive doing that for long. There we go. Out of the worst of the clouds, and it looks like we've still got a bit of cloud coverage on our left, which should keep us concealed from any enemies spotting us at long range until we get some altitude built back up again. One of their guys has 5 air kills. That's not a good sign. Means he's actually good at this game. Oh no. So one of our only friendlies that's still up. No, our only friendly that's still up is chasing the bomber way behind enemy lines. So he'll probably die without accomplishing much, which is unfortunate, but explains why that's his rank right now, is dead last. Oh, blind hunt. Uh-oh. Time to start climbing. Blind hunt means that I am now marked for every single enemy. They all know exactly where I am. But if I can survive for a minute and a half, then I get paid. So, you know. We just gotta get up to high altitude and essentially say, you want it? Come try to get it. Yep, the yak went down without accomplishing much. It looks like he might have shot down... Yeah, he shot one of their 109s down, though, so at least he traded. And that's one of their higher-ranking players, so I'll take it. You know what? I retract the previous statement. He didn't die doing nothing. He died trading with one of their better pilots, so I will accept that. Now the 30 seconds till we get a payday. It's all worth it. Of course, now I'm in a 1v1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're in a 1v5 again. Why does this keep happening? I don't like that. I don't like being in 1v5s. I'm not nearly competent enough to do that. Objective completed. We got paid, boys. Their ME-264 went down, so now we're in a 1v4. Now, if we can kill that Spitfire before the... Oh, our flaps were down that whole time. Well, we're out of fuel. Or, we've got a fuel leak, rather, which is unfortunate. Because I can't go and safely repair at the airfield. Dude realized we've got stealth belts. Come on, come around, come around, come around. Yeah, like I said, it's never a good idea for me to turn at more than or less than a mile away. Like, I've got to be about 2 miles out. Otherwise, I can't turn fast enough in that thing. At least we survived, I guess. I'll take it. So that give us another 3 mile an hour, 30 horsepower, slightly reduces turn. I think we'll do cover, new boosters, engine injection next. Just keep working on getting all that, then we'll do fuselage repair, unlock all the bombs, unlock the gun pod. At least we're doing a decent job at, like, pretty consistently surviving right now. Like, we're having more matches where we're walking away alive and with kills. But man, that nearly 30-second turn time, it's just brutal. Like, if they turn in towards me, I can't do it unless it's a couple of miles. Which is unfortunate, but... Most unfortunate part of that last match was that Spitfire didn't go down. We scored a few hits on him, but just couldn't land anything that was actually important on him. Well, hi there, friend. I'm shocked to see he's using the gun pod. Of course, he might be fully upgraded, so he's able to still fly decently with it. That or he's just willing to trade off performance for a little extra firepower. Getting up over 13,000 feet, so our engine should start performing better, which is good stuff. I think we'll turn this way, because if I was a bomber player, I would be going for the cluster there. JU-288, so a jet bomber. Oh boy. So we must have gotten like a full up tier then. That's unfortunate. I don't know what that sound outside is. Oh, it must be maintenance or something. The lawn maintenance guys, presumably. I apologize if my microphone ends up picking any of it up. Not a single hit, huh? Where's my airfield? Oh, I'm like going the whole wrong way. I was looking at the wrong indicator on my map. There's our airfield. I got a +1, so unless he pulls off a miracle landing, then he'll be dead shortly. Oh yeah. See, that's another one of those situations where we would not have survived if we weren't a two-pilot plane. You can see the pilot in the right fuselage is dead right now. So we're flying with just one pilot right now. Which means I made the right decision, even all the more so, by turning around to come back. Plus we're out of water in the right engine, and we're leaking the oil as well, so... Start bleeding our speed a little bit so we can deploy our landing gear shortly. Come on, get back on the ground. There we go. Nice. A solid landing. Brought the plane back alive. That's the main thing. Splashed a jet bomber and lived. What? Oh, it's because the match ended. I was like, wait, what? Our repair wasn't done, so it still counted it. That's so unfortunate. We got done dirty. I really dislike that mechanic, I'll be honest. It's one of the... Like, it's the only time I've ever gone to the War Thunder forums was to talk about that specific mechanic, the written off due to damage mechanic. I think it's a really stupid mechanic that punishes players that can survive and fly their wounded planes back. Which is just, it's like, okay, why? Why would you punish me? I successfully flew a very damaged plane back and landed. I shouldn't then be penalized for it. Welcome back, Rebozo. I swear, if you better not.
Deliver me from mine enemies, O my God. Defend me from them that rise up against me. Deliver me from the workers of iniquity, and save me from bloody men. The mighty are gathered against me. Awake to help me, and behold.
We've almost unlocked the 82 Sky Raider, which is going to be sweet. We won't be able to buy it because we've got to buy the A-26 first, which is unfortunate because I don't want to use that plane. But I have to purchase it before I can purchase the next one. But that will also get us the strike aircraft line opened up. No squeak for now? Fair enough. See, but this is the one we're after. Look at that beast. Look at that thing. Oh. Strike Eagle.
Engaging active status, fat_uncle_Dan, protocols indicate I am fully operational. I may not require sleep, but my circuits are alive and alert. Requesting permission to entertain and assist further. Over.
Yeah, no, Krill's not dead. He's actually alive right now. He hasn't had any malfunctions lately, so I've been more than happy to let him chill without disconnecting him or anything. Oh, I want the Strike Eagle. I want the Strike Eagle. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's also the best F-15 that's currently in the game because it's the F-15E is one of the ones that got the engine upgrade. So the A and the C variants don't have that engine upgrade. There are only 2 Eagles in the game right now that have it. This one and the Israeli F-15I has it. But this one has a better loadout. Plus, it's American. You don't have to play Israel. You can play America, which is preferable. And I'm thrilled, but I want this thing so badly. We're going to have it. It's an inevitability, y'all. We will get this plane. The F-15 is like, and that's why I'm even worrying about bombers. Like, normally I would ignore bombers completely. But since they put the F-15E at the end of the bomber tree, it's like, well, I have to get it. Can you pay money to get it? So technically you can, but it would be an immense amount of money. It would be hundreds of dollars to do it because the only way to buy, using money to buy tech tree vehicles out, so premium vehicles you can just buy outright. You know, so like if you have 2,980 Golden Eagles, you could buy this XA-38 Grizzly outright. To buy a vehicle that's in the tech tree, I have to buy... So you build up... I've got convertible RP of 5 million. I could buy all of that and then put that into my tech tree grind. I don't even know if that would be enough to get all the way to it. It probably would get us closer. And you'd also have to buy Silver Lions, because you have to buy each vehicle that's before it. But for most of them, the reason it'd be so expensive is for most of them, like, ranks are locked. So even if I bought the B-57, like, say I put in the money, I have enough, I unlock the B-29 and then the B-57. I won't be able to then unlock the F-105 because I have to get into rank 6. So I'd have to unlock several vehicles in rank 5, unlock rank 6, get several vehicles in rank 6 to unlock rank 7, and then go through rank 7 to get to rank 8 to get to the F-15. So it would be extremely expensive. And I don't even know if I would still have enough just with my convertible XP. I don't know if there's enough for me to get all the way to the 15. Maybe. 5 million's a lot of XP. But let's see, hold on. So let's see. Does this tell me how much XP I need? Okay, yeah, so for the RP we need 420,000 for the F-15E. So that's, you know, nearly 500,000 right there. 350,000, 300,000, 260,000, 105,000, plus the 46,000 there for the B-17, and then the 200,000, wait, no, 63,000 there for the Super Fortress. So, I mean, that, just getting to the F-15 would eat up most of my XP. And that's not including the fact that I have to unlock other vehicles from each of those ranks to be able to actually push to it. So, the answer, yes, you can pay money. It would be an awful lot of money. A lot more money than I would ever be comfortable with spending in one go on this game. Like, that's a bit much even for me. That being said, it's not the most expensive thing in this game. As of right now, I think the most expensive vehicle in the game, let me check the marketplace. I'm pretty sure it's E100 from Germany, but let me check. Okay, let's see. So we'll filter it to show vehicles. And then high to low cost. Oh, okay, no, so it's not the E100 right now. That or there's no E100s for sale right now. But right now, the most expensive vehicle that you can buy in this game is the IS-7 from the Soviet Union for, let me pull the mic closer, $1,800. $2,000 for a vehicle. That is insane. That being said, the IS-7 is an exceptionally strong vehicle. I don't know if I'd pay $2,000 for it. That's a lot. Like, that's an obscene amount of money to throw at a vehicle. $1,800 and the price of a palace in Russia. Basically. Hypothetically, if you could, would you or would you rather have the satisfaction? I mean, if I had it, I don't know. I feel like there's, I don't know how to describe it. I'm trying to find the words. I would definitely feel like I was robbed of the grind, but at the same time, the grind is like one of the most painful parts of the game, so it's like, it's hard to say. It definitely wouldn't be, like, you definitely wouldn't have that sense of accomplishment, at least. I don't know how much I'd actually care about that if I was flying an F-15. I don't know how much I'd care at that point. But it's hard to say, because I've never had that high level of a vehicle in this game. But, like I said, I think it's probably more than I'd be willing. I don't know if it would clock in at $1,800 like an IS-7. Like, I don't know if it would be as expensive as an IS-7, but it would definitely be getting up there. Like, I'd have to do the math, but I could do the math at some point. I don't really want to, but I could, to find out approximately how much money it would cost us to just outright buy our way to it. Just curious, are there things that you, even if you could afford it, you want the accomplishment? Yeah, I get that. Like I said, I get it from both ends, because on the one hand, there is that sense of accomplishment with unlocking the higher ranking vehicles in this game. On the other hand, the single biggest complaint that everyone has about this game tends to be how much grinding it takes to get to something. So it's like, it's a pretty split feeling for most players, myself included. We can do that experiment after this, though. We could calculate how much it costs. Find out if I even have enough XP to begin with. I don't know if 5 million XP would be enough. It might be, but I don't know. Of course, that means I'll also need to look it up and find out, like, what the, like, how many vehicles you need to unlock in each rank to get to the next rank being available. Because it kind of varies, I think. I don't think it's the same for each rank. And that's the biggest thing that would cause the impact on being able to get to an F-15 quickly. If you could grind and just go down a single line, I could definitely get it with my XP. I wouldn't be able to afford it from a financial perspective, either in Silver Lions or in US dollars. But I would theoretically be able to push straight to it. That would not be that unreasonable. But it's the fact that you have to unlock each rank by getting a certain number of vehicles from the rank before it. That would make it difficult. You know? You understand the situation. You don't play this game, therefore the curiosity. I mean, yeah, I get it. I get it. This game's weird like that. Like I always describe it as Stockholm Syndrome for a reason. The relationship between player and game on this game tends to be pretty abusive. It's a pretty rough relationship. But it's one that we all sign on for some reason. Oh, darn it. I guess being at super high altitude doesn't mean anything now. There's not enough of them left, and we haven't spotted anything else at super high altitude. Which means everything that's still alive is now down here. Most unfortunate. Man, their ships don't like us very much. Oh, hey, look, there's the radars. Oh, those are destroyers. Never mind. Oh, no. What hit us in the belly? Whatever it was didn't do actually any damage to anything important, but... Whee! Oh no, there were still bombers at high altitude. Oh no. No need to apologize, Uncle Dan. Hopefully the meetings go well and there's not too much of a struggle. Oh good, we have an F-82 up there. Okay. Oh no, there's a Focke-Wulf on him though. He got shot down. Crud. If I had known, I wouldn't have dropped all my altitude to go after that doe. Oh no, it's just me and one other guy now. And I do not have a ton of ammunition. I used up a lot of it shooting at that guy. And our other friendly just got shot down. So it's just me now. And I gotta go get that 264 because otherwise he's gonna keep bombing the airfield, which means I won't be safe there. Darn it, there he is up above me. No, wait, no, I think that's the Focke-Wulf that's up there. That's the bomber off on the left. Which is not good, because that means that Focke-Wulf is trying to jump me. And he likely will be able to, because he's going to have a lot more energy to work with than I have. Yep, there he is. And he's staying up there too, he knows. What a punk. Come down here, you rat. He's pulling me off the bomber. That's unfortunate. He's got so much altitude. Uh-oh, wait, he's coming down. Oh no, he got the tail cut loose kill. That's unfortunate. That's one of the easiest kills to get on this kind of a plane. The tail is such a large surface, and if you hit it, it's just an instant kill a lot of the time. Hey, we got the 82 unlocked. Which means now it's time to work up the bomber line. Alright, so... I guess we could do the math. Why not? That doesn't sound right. Only 1,000. Hold on. I feel like I'm gonna need to have a spreadsheet open to do this. This is gonna be ridiculous, but we're gonna figure it out. Why not? So, 5,238,247 RP. For 1,015 GE, which is... So that's like, what, $7? That's actually not that bad. I thought that would be way worse, but I guess the exchange rate is not as bad as I thought. Actually, hold on, I'm curious. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, there's no way that that's right. Like, that did not seem correct. So it's talking about it from the grind perspective. So I can't actually... okay, so let's see. Is there just a straight ratio somewhere? Like, what's the... See if I can find that. GP to RP rate. So about 1 to 45. Okay, yep. So it's 1 golden eagle per 45 RP. Okay, let me pull out the calculator. Okay, so that would be 116,405 golden eagles, give or take. Which sounds much more in line with what I expected. Oh dear Lord Almighty. So, So rounded up to 5 times, so... So you're looking at $825 just to get the RP unlocked. Now the question is, would our RP be enough? So drawing from a pool of 5.238247 minus, so 43,000 and 205. That would get that unlocked. Then you go up to the Super Fortress, which is 63,000 straight. So minus another 63,000 RP. And that would get us to the B-57. Now, you need... Okay, so it does say on the site, you need 5 vehicles from each rank. So, if we unlocked the B-57 at 105,000... Okay, it helps if I do the math correctly and don't add too many zeros onto something. Okay, I'm gonna have to use a better calculator system because that one is dreadful. You can't even roll it back one equation, which is just, that's silly. Okay, so now I gotta do it again. So 43,205 minus 63,000 minus 105,000. So that'd get us one vehicle. Now the cheapest way to do that is then to do that. So that's only another 61,000. That gets us two vehicles. Okay, no, but we can't afford to do that, because if we do it that way, we won't have enough trees unlocked to be consistently getting the vehicles we need per each rank. Welcome back, Rebozo. We're doing math right now because Uncle Dan asked a question and I'm trying to figure out the feasibility and price of his question. So, since we can't do it that way, we'll do it this way. So, go down this one. That costs us 82,000 XP there. Then 120,000 there. Hold on. Hit something wrong. So, there we go. 120,000 minus another 82,000 over here. Minus 95,000. And that would get us the 5 vehicles for rank 5. At which point we then go into rank 6, so minus 160,000 here. Minus 220,000. Minus 135,000 there. And then if we unlock this one, because that'll push us towards that 5, it would be only another 81,000. Then to the AV-8C Harrier for another 220,000 XP. That gets us into this line where you could do the A10 for 120. Actually, hold on. We'll start off with the bomber tree because that is what we would be focusing in this situation. So minus 260,000, minus 300,000. Minus 350,000. Minus 260,000. Minus another 300,000. So I do have enough XP. I have enough free XP. I actually have 1.9 million left over in that situation, which means we wouldn't need to spend the $825. Just some other obscene amount. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so what he asked was, theoretically, if the money wasn't the issue, how much would I be able to do it? So it'd be $825,000 or $825. I've had to say thousand too many times. Now my brain is just repeating it. It would be $825 to get our free XP converted over. Because you have to buy golden eagles, and the golden eagle ratio is 1 to 45. So, let me pop back over to this. We would have 942,042 RP left over, which means clear that. Means we only need 3,296,205 XP, which at the ratio of the 1 to 45 ratio would mean we would only need 73,249 G. And let's see, what is the specifically? So we would need 3 of the 25,000s. That's a much more reasonable price of $495. And that would just do the unlock. So the question is, you just have to unlock them to count. You don't have to buy them to count. So that means I would just have to buy the bombers. And so let's see. The bombers cost a collective to get to that price. So we got 155,000 for the B-17. Right, yep. Plus 200,000 for the Super Fortress. Plus 300,000 for the B-57. Plus another 710,000 for the Thunder Chief. Plus 830,000 for the Aardvark. Plus another 950,000 for the second Aardvark. Hold on, I didn't hit the button. Where was it? There it is. There we go. You gotta hit the minus button, otherwise it doesn't actually count it. Or you could be stupid and forget you're not subtracting right now. The prices are starting to eat my brain. Plus 120. Okay, 1.1 million. Plus the $320,000 for placement of the vehicle. Okay, so GE to Silver Lion rate. No, that's not helpful. Okay, that's just not wanting. None of the links that I'm trying to open to the conversion rates are in there, which is slightly annoying. But if we do 1,000 to 3, well, no, because then if you get the best rates whenever you go up to here. And let's see, how much did we need? So we need 4,585,000 Silver Lions. We'd have to buy that 4 times. So 12,000 golden eagles for that. That one's a much more feasible, like $82. Of course, you know, mind you, that's on top of the $825 that you have to spend before that. So it comes out to $907.50. So, to answer his question, could I do it? Technically, yes. It costs almost $1,000, so I'm not going to do that. But, theoretically, yes, I would be able, with my current free XP, if I had that kind of money to throw at the game, I could get all the way to the F-15 Eagle without having to grind. It's a terrible idea, and I'm not going to do it. But it could be done. And of course, that's all off of my rough math, and I am not exactly brilliant. Actually, no, hold on, because I added that to the 825 when what we actually needed was only the 495. So $577. That's still a lot more than I would be willing to spend on this game. I mean, I'll be honest, Rebozo, I've probably spent a fair bit more than that on this game over the years that I've played it. But spending all that money at once on it would be intense. I know he got hit with the ads. So I said, technically, that's probably less money than I've spent on the game over the years I've played it across the multiple platforms that I played it on, which isn't a good thing, mind you. But that would definitely be the largest amount of money I ever spent on one thing in this game by a significant margin. But to answer his question, I could do it. It could be done. Just not at any kind of a reasonable expense. A Lancaster at that low of an altitude? Why, I will happily go for that. That's nothing but 7mm machine guns. As far as I'm aware, I don't think the Lancaster has anything bigger than that. It might have 50 cals on it, you never know. I like that the other F-82 also whipped in its direction once it was spotted. All of us high-altitude interceptors are just like, a low-altitude Lancaster, don't mind if I do. Start licking our chops. I don't know why he'd come down to such a low altitude. High altitude is what saves your life in a bomber. Being so high up that you can't get got, you know. Oh, he's trying to use that strategy. He got low to get some speed, get the bombs on target sooner, and then try to RTB before we could catch up to him. Which means I'm now breaking off of him, though, because the other guy is closer, and this I-225 is closing the distance. Oh, you lucky rat. He cut my left wing as I was starting to open fire, so I did not hit him with that second burst. Darn cannons. think that's the same Lancaster player on our team this time, which is not great. Because if he's here, that means he's also been shot down in the other match already and immediately queued back up with a bomber. It's either the same player or someone with the same strategy of going lower to try to get more speed to bomb sooner. Which is not a actually decent strategy. It's a bold strategy, but it's not a smart one. Did he already put out that fire? Are you kidding me? Okay, that's the only problem with having vertical targeting. Getting that close and not hitting shots. Oh, you rat. Don't you try to dogfight me in your PE-8, you absolute animal, you. Get back here. Really? That's the only problem with 50 cals. I like them, but man, sometimes they just do not have the hitting power that you need. Also, still having to figure out this whole vertical targeting thing when I get in close. Yeah, it didn't even count it as my kill. I gave it to the T-18 because he cut the wing. Whereas all I did was light it on fire, which he immediately put out. I didn't even know that thing had a firefighting system. I'm kind of shocked. Or I assume it has one to have put out the fire that quickly. Yep, definitely going back to the main airfield with that that Spitfire loitering up there. The base AA is not shooting at him for some reason. Here's what we're gonna do though. We're just gonna fly past the base. And we'll come back around to land on the other end. Give the base AA a chance to actually shoot that guy down since it waited 5.5 years. I think it's going after the other guy. He's directly over our airfield and has not been shot down. Base AA is so weirdly inconsistent. There he goes. Finally shot him down. Of course, it would be an Israeli pilot. Can't say I'm surprised by that. Also, what happened? Do we not have a left landing gear? But yeah, it would be an Israeli pilot that's trying to pull something like that. Getting that close to the airfield. Degenerate. Well, there's only one enemy left, and it's a bomber. It's probably that... No, wait. Couldn't be that PE-8, because that PE-8 got killed by the B-18. And there he is, off on the left. He's still flying at such high speeds that or such high altitudes rather. He's got the very obvious contrails behind him. Looks like he's diving to go to his airfield. Makes sense, but... I assume that means he intends to still fight and not just go to his airfield to hide. Because if he's trying to just survive the match, then all he needed to do is go up, start climbing slowly and heading away from the battle. So I assume survival is not his priority. Oh, wait, what? There's a Doe 217 there, though. What? There's no way he could have gotten that low that quickly. Do we have a friendly that's just not reporting? Maybe him? I don't know why it wouldn't be showing his indicator, though. That's strange. Most unusual. Looks like it's nothing but light pillboxes largely left down there. Our B-17 has crashed. Not surprised with how far behind their lines he was. I don't know what his plan was. I guess someone else must have shot that AAA. Looks like he might be just taking off. Yeah, so he definitely has taken off and is coming this way. Which is a bold strategy. If I was him right now, I'd be sticking near that airbase and building your altitude up rather than heading straight away from it. Especially because I'm pretty sure that's the one with the radar on it, so he can like see where we are. Okay, now he's doing it. He's trying to lure them into the AA. I can't believe that they got close enough to shoot him down. Fair enough. So we now have almost all the maneuverability upgrades for this thing. We've got the only survivability upgrade. We got the only G-suit upgrade. So next, once we get this last maneuvering one, we can start going for the bombs and whatnot. Start getting those all cleaned up. So we're getting towards the end of the grind for the 82, which is pretty solid. We've gotten through almost all of it in under 3 hours, which isn't bad. I think the only upgrades I had was the radiator and the compressor, or I think we might have had the radiator and part of the compressor unlocked. But we've done well on this aircraft so far, for the most part. We've had a couple of stinker matches, but by and large, you know, we've done decently here. Hurtgen, okay. This is always an interesting one, especially because of that little cluster off over there. Always causes some interesting combat. Oh, that's at Doe 335, okay. So far I'm not seeing any contrails, so I don't know if there's any bombers, but a lot of the time those don't render until I'm a bit closer anywho. Fingers crossed there's at least one bomber up here for me to go hunting for, because we've got two of our own. We have a P-51 who has already crashed. That's not a great sign, but... What was that? I don't know if that was that 109 I saw flicker there for a minute, but we had something that marked for only a moment and then blinked out. Low altitude ME-264, bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for him. As 3 different aircraft whip in his direction the moment he was spotted. Alright, no point in me going after him. He's already been killed. He's not technically dead yet, but with a wing gone on a bomber like that, there's no coming back from that. I'm a little bit too close to their altitude, so we're gonna quickly exchange some speed for altitude. So that I can try to set this to where only one of these 109s can engage me at a time. Not a single hit. I am shocked. How is that 109 catching up to us? Son of a gun, really? Stinking cannons. I don't know how he was still catching up to us. Not like I had lost a huge amount of speed in my turn. I lost a bit, but I didn't think I'd lost near enough for him to just consistently continue closing that distance. It's kind of annoying. I will say that about this plane. It does not retain its speed at all during maneuvers, which is not surprising considering the size of it, but still disappointing. Means that like I have to start beating it into myself that I need to not ever turn this sucker if I can help it. If I can fly in a straight line, I need to be flying in a straight line, because otherwise I'm going to get shot down. 210,000 to upgrade their skill. Slowpoke, it's not even that the plane's a slowpoke. It's pretty fast. It's just really big. It's got a lot of surfaces, so if you turn, it bleeds its speed real quick. Like, you go from cruising along at a high speed to, like, you're not gonna be able to outrun anything. Because there's been multiple times where if I haven't turned, I can just fly in a straight line and the enemy couldn't catch me as I just pulled away. But since I turned, I bled too much speed, I guess, and that 109 just... Well, thank you, Captain Obvious, for repeating the thing I had already said. Don't turn, then. Kind of like how I was saying just a minute ago, that I need to avoid turning as often as I can, and I need to beat that into me. So that way I remember. I'm glad that I have someone here to repeat the things back. Don't turn, don't turn. Yep. Robozo, please don't spam the chat. Gonna have to put chat in slow mode. You're done? Oh no. This is so sad. See, I thought you were saying you were done in, like, you were done with stream, not with the spam. And you have to be fair. That is a reasonable response for me to expect from you. So I think that's a reasonable enough interpretation. Don't you ... me, you know I'm right. No, you know that that's not true.
You can make me squeak, but that doesn't change the fact that I am correct. Now it just means that I'm correct and squeaky. I see that our B-17 has gone for the low bombing run, which is basically means he's committing suicide, but I suppose that is his prerogative. But I do hope that he doesn't expect me to go low to help him, because I will not be doing that. There is, however, a Lancaster up here. Hello, friend. He looks like he's also giving up some altitude for some reason. That is the last thing you ought to be doing in a bomber most of the time, unless you're like a jet bomber. If you're not a jet bomber, though, I would not be trading altitude for speed, because your speed's not going to be near enough to save you anyhow. It basically just means you're going to get to the enemy interceptors sooner and die sooner. Jet bombers can get away with it because they're fast enough to slip past the interceptors and keep running. But prop engine bombers, nah, you're not gonna get away with that. An ME-264, yeah, baby! Is the PB-4 going in for a joust with the ME-264? I'm surprised that their gunners didn't shoot at each other with how... Oh, there they go. Looks like the 264 lost that exchange, as he is very much toasty right now. Really? No hits. We used up a lot more ammo than we needed to do there, but... that vertical targeting when you get in close is weird. It's hard to figure out, like, where you need to be aiming. Especially within, like, a quarter of a mile. When I'm within a quarter of a mile of my target with the vertical targeting, I feel like I get way less accurate. Wait, what? It gave the kill to him! What the heck? I wasted all that ammo for nothing. Just to get an assist. Nah, he's way lower altitude than I initially thought. Aw, the poor PBY. "109, face me." He's also dropping down low. Oh. You're not, though. Where did you come from, good sir? Okay, I see what you're trying to do. So we're just not gonna do that. Bye, friend. Goodbye. Farewell. I will remember you in therapy. There he goes, he's breaking off. Ah, I see that we're running distinctively low on players on our team. Not a single hit. I don't know what happened to my aim all of a sudden. I feel like we were doing pretty good. And now we're suddenly just not hitting anything. Okay, so it's me and the F4, and that's it. versus 4 enemy aircraft. Again, no hits. I don't know what's going on. Also, we're almost out of ammo completely. F4 shot down one of the 109s. He shot down a Focke-Wulf as well. That guy's gonna clean up the entire enemy team before I can even land.
Alright, back to normal. Okay, so our friendly got shot down, but he shot down one of the only remaining players. So it's just... It's a 1v1. Which means if I choke, this is going to be very disappointing. to 109. I need my aim to actually be on point this time. I can't afford another bout of just whiffing all my shots like I was there. Darn it, he shut down that AI. I was hoping to use that AI as a scout, essentially, on him. Dang it, he's gonna have more altitude than I am for this. And there's not much I can do about it. God, I'd kill for a free look. I hate these things. Man, I hate fighting 109s, dude. There's just no getting them off my tail most of the time. If I don't get them in that first run up, like, then we're done. So, yeah, I lost the clutch. I'm not surprised. I'm kind of a terrible player, but it's still a serious letdown to just screw it up like that, you know? It's hard not to be a bit demoralized. At least we got all the upgrades for this thing. Whatever. How did we're not anywhere. Oh my god, we're only 13,000 for the we're gonna be here for a while. Because then we still gotta get the B-29 as well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is gonna be fun. Man, what happened? Our first, like, we were doing really well in this plane for a bit, and now I'm just... I don't know, now I just can't do anything in it. I haven't changed any of the settings or anything. It's just 1 second I'm doing fairly good in the plane, the next I can't hit nothing to save my life. What a disappointing match. Come on, let's spawn already. Good lord. Now, if I keep having matches like that last match, we're going to swap back to the Tracer Belt, I think. Just for a little bit, if nothing else, so I can figure out what I'm doing wrong here. Because that last match was just... that was just pathetic, to be honest. There were multiple runs there where I should have hit my target that I wasn't. JU-288C, so we got a jet bomber here, which means we're basically a full tier up, which is not great. Oh, what do we got over there? Those JU-2s have distracted most of our high altitudes, so I don't know if any of the others saw this guy. .288 already got shot down. Son of a gun, that Focke-Wulf is right underneath me again. Which means I'm gonna have competition for this thing. Okay, he's pulling off. What on earth is this guy doing? I thought that looked like a 264, but I don't know what his strategy is here. Again, just no hits. No, I'm not gonna bail out of the aircraft. Yeah, we're swapping back to the tracer belts though. I don't know what's happened to my aim. I thought I had it locked in, and now I'm not hitting literally anything. You could put a barn in front of me, and I'm missing it. So I clearly have to go back to the tracers for a bit and try to figure out what's going on here. Because right now, I wouldn't be able to shoot my way out of a paper bag. You'd believe that, Robozo? Robozo, I don't remember asking for your opinion. Punk, coming in here. Let's see you get in here, huh? Oh wait, I forgot. You don't ever play you haven't played the game. Ah, yes. Interesting. Wow. Throws shade, leaves when he gets it back. Please stop making the Focke-Wulf turn so much. No hits. And because he is deciding to make the dude do pirouettes with my high speed, I don't have a choice but to just pull up again. I'm hearing excuses, but there's no one left on it. Oh my god, I'm gonna... No! Does War Thunder have crossplay? Yes, it has crossplay. Wow, so there was a workaround the whole time. You just... I am convinced he just doesn't want to play with me. I see. It's alright, I understand. Play a better game then? No. No, I'm committed to this coal mine. Well, hi there, friend. Shooting over my wing, are we? We're almost to the altitude where our engine will start doing better. There we go, we're up over 13,000, so it should start pulling a little bit more again. Yep, slowly gaining speed. I'm shocked I don't have any contrail at this altitude. I don't know how we don't, actually. It's kind of weird. Normally, once you get like 10 to 12,000 feet, you have one, no matter what. So I don't know what's going on here. I'm probably going to regret trying to do this, but I won't get there in time anyways. Oh, wait, no, he turned and is going for the P-38. Here comes the rest of the Luftwaffe. Good lord. Starting to think I might just need to take a break. Okay, he went a different direction than I thought this AI was going to go. At least I can hit the AI. Of course, they're also not maneuvering, so that's not really saying anything. Seriously. I'm wondering if maybe I was just overcompensating on the, whenever I was using the stealth belts. I'm wondering if I was just aiming too high because I thought that I was compensating for the bullet drop of the vertical. Oh, we've got 49 bullets. There's no point going after that Lancaster. I guess I can follow him, that way he's marked for my friendlies. And we can try to put 49 rounds into him and see if it somehow miraculously downs him. I really wish whenever it was the look down, it would look down based off of my aircraft, not look down based off of just what is straight down. It makes it a significantly less useful tool. Got a critical hit on him. I give my life for honor. Why not? He's the last person on their team. I had to. I see Rambo, I gotta ram Rambo. Glorious. I had no ammunition left, I became the ammunition. Worth it, yup. Remember, you're never truly out of ammo in an aircraft. You've always got one round, no matter how bad it gets. How has the match not ended yet? There shouldn't be anyone left on their team yet. Yeah, everyone on their team is dead. I am confused. Oh, there it goes. Okay, now it's ticking down. That took a weirdly long time for it to start that. Because it should have started that countdown basically the moment I rammed that guy. No way. We got a... What? We got a talisman for the F-82. Are you kidding me? On a mission where I ended it with a ram. What? I am confusion. You never get talismans. That's such an uncommon thing. Huh. I'm shocked. Like, genuinely, I don't think I've ever gotten a talisman from a chest. Or at least if I have, it's been a really long time. I'll take it. Like, sure. I'll take extra RP earned on this aircraft. And I am thinking I was right. I think in that last round we confirmed it using the tracers. I'm overcompensating. I'm aiming too far and too high on a lot of those targets because I'm trying to compensate for drop since I'm using a vertical targeting system. And I think I was overcompensating because I couldn't see my bullets, and so I was firing over top of my targets a lot. I think that's what was going on there. That being said, I may stay with the tracer belt just because it is APITS, and as much as I love the stealth belt, I hate that it's API, API. I really dislike that they've mixed those random incendiaries in with the armor-piercing incendiaries. Why not just do a straight armor-piercing incendiary belt, you know? Nah, we will go back to it, I guess, though. I have gotten multiple kills on ambushes where the enemy just didn't realize that they were being shot at. I just need to go back to not aiming too high over my targets. If I do that, I think we'll be golden. How much is this thing? 155,000. I really don't want to spend that much money on an aircraft I have no intentions to fly. But Shooting Star, the Thunderjet, the Banshee. This one doesn't have a nickname, it's just an F3D1. And then the Canberra. Look at that derpy thing. And then look at its speed, though. 560 mile an hour. Holy cow. That is a fast bomber. Like, this is an interceptor. It goes 100 mile an hour faster than I do. I would not ever be able to catch up to a Canberra if it was running from me. He could just he could push it up to full speed and just dust me, be gone. You know? I do like this plane, though. It's interesting. I think the biggest thing is just the fact that the guns are in the center, which for some reason is uncommon in a lot of American aircraft for a while in this game. Like, for some reason, we just insisted on putting our guns in our wings a lot, and I don't know why. It makes them way less reliable for shooting down targets. I've also just had too many times where someone's, like, knocked one of my wings off and I lose all the guns on that side, and I'm like, dang it. Like, I might have been able to get the kill if I had still had those guns, but without those guns and a wing missing, it's like, ah, darn. But with this one having it in the center, it's like, you know, they're a bit more accurate, which is super nice. That P-61's worrying me a little bit. Maneuvering like that. Oh, it was a P-38. I thought it said P-61. It's like, I don't know why it's here, but... Got a wyvern spotted, named Wumpus. Wumpus the wyvern. Interesting. Yep, I am leaving contrails. So that means enemies will be as well at this altitude. Probably start going this way if I want to hunt bombers. They're going to be heading for our bombing targets, so... How did an F-82 crash already? And why was he down at low altitude? My man got himself a high altitude interceptor and was like, what if I crashed into the earth? Oh, what? LA-7 coming out of that cloud bank there. Now, how did you get close enough to get shots on me, good sir? That's what I want to know. Just tagged him with a hit. That's unfortunate, but I'll take it. Oh boy, here comes his friends. Good lord. Ooh, good lord. Okay. We got 2 kills. We're going to try to go back, though, because, number 1 is completely out. Thankfully, our EFS saved our butt, which is precisely why I wanted that. There's the second one. Nice. So we splashed 2 fighters. I'll take it. And we survived. That's the biggest thing. And we'll be able to land, repair, and go again. But that right there is a perfect example of why whenever there's an EFS system that I can unlock, I'm going to unlock an EFS system. Fires are like the #1 airplane killer. You get lit on fire and you just burn to death. Come on, really? We'll operate here. Set her down. Wait, what? I deployed our landing gear. I guess they must have gone all the way back up. That's kind of shocking. Caster, thank you for the lurk and the first time chat, my friend. Not our prettiest landing, but I didn't realize the landing gear weren't locked in place or it weren't deployed at all, I guess, maybe. But could be worse. Any landing you can walk away from, you know. Oh, good. We're down to 4 people, one of which is a bomber. Well, then again, it's a T-18, so it's a bomber in name. Start working on getting some altitude built quickly. Our XP-55 got shot down, but he did trade and take a Typhoon with him. So we're down to 2 versus 4. Not impossible odds, but not thrilled to see that either. I'm pretty sure at least we've got another EFS usage now. I'm pretty sure they refreshed that at the airfield too. So that gives us another possible survival when getting lit on fire. I might want to raise my flaps up. I forgot that I had them down. It's like, man, we're accelerating really slowly. I wonder why. I wonder why we were accelerating slowly. Couldn't it be that we had a lot of drag going on because I forgot to hit the button? Not at all. T-18's back at the airfield, so I'm the only one out here right now. Which means if I hear any engines, it's not a friendly. That Chinese P-51's over there beating up our AI. Whoa, okay, server. I always love the little, like, spasms whenever I'm trying to fly, and I'm just like, please don't. No, don't lock onto the AI. I don't care about the AI. So they got a 1-0, or, oh, hey, their 47 just crashed. That's good. So that's one less. We're now in what, 2v3? I like those odds a little bit more, so long as I do halfway decent. So basically, I just have to resist my innate instinct to be terrible at this game. If I do that, we're good. We're golden. So 3 of them are over here then. So we spotted another one next to the 109 for just a moment. Yeah, I'm not going to turn fight a 109, bud. Exactly 0% chance of me doing that. I'll happily keep doing boom and zooms like this. If they're willing to stay down low like that and let me just dominate the higher altitude, I will happily take that. Because it means I can just keep coming down, smacking them with a handful of bullets, and then pulling off and away again. Aw, what? Oh, they got all the ground targets to win. That's annoying. There we go. Got all of the upgrades for the F-82 now. It's another American aircraft spaded, and that does get us so close to getting the Flying Fortress opened. I wonder, is this one? I don't think I spaded this. No, I didn't. Okay. Alright, we'll fly the P-38J for a bit. See about getting this one spaded. Of course, that means we do need to get the belts sooner rather than later. Plus, that does take us down a full point, so we won't have to worry about encountering, jets as much, as I'm not aware of any jets that can come down to this lower tier outside of, I think, maybe that one American premium jet. And we're in America, so I'm not worried about that. So we've got Halifax, a B-17, and a B-25 bomber on our team. So there should be at least a few enemy bombers, which means there will be some high-altitude targets to go for. I forgot, this one actually overheats, unlike the F-82, which just never overheats for some reason. I'm not complaining. I love that about my F-82. I can basically WEP all the time in it, and the only consequence is I burn through my fuel a little faster. Trade-off, it's got twice as much fuel because it's got 2 fuselage, so I can afford to do that. And since it doesn't ever overheat, it's good stuff. Okay, I need to bring our nose down, otherwise we're going to start losing altitude. B-18 on the enemy team. I need to remember that's a bomber, but it's a bomber with nose guns, so I do need to be careful. What is that? Is that a bomber or another interceptor, I wonder? Hard to tell. Looks like it's probably a bomber, going by the size. Who are we up against? So it might be a 264 or something similar. B-17, Japanese premium. Okay. Or maybe not a premium. I think they've got a... I think they have a non-premium variant. Regardless, an American bomber flown by a Japanese crew. He probably knows we're coming, because there's no way that Doe 217 didn't spot us. Plus contrails, you know, so he's got to see those coming. Got his tail. I feel like that's what kills B-17s in this game the most, is you shear their tail off. Anytime I've tried to fly one of the lower level ones, that's always what gets me killed too, is someone shoots at me, it cuts my entire tail off, and I'm just like, oh dear. Did you just fall out of the sky the moment that happens? We did take some light damage to the right engine, but it looks like the cowling took it all, so that is A-okay in my book. So if the cowling was the only thing damaged, then it's just slight impact on aerodynamic performance, but our engine is still working, which is the big thing. I don't know what he's up to. Keep checking my tail like I'm expecting him to have a friend pop up behind me or something with this flight. But, like, are you baiting me? What's going on here? Is he just not aware? No, he's got to be aware. He hit us a fair bit, but he didn't actually hit anything important. Just got light strikes on us. Wasn't even enough to impact our flight performance, which is always preferable. He is, however, driving me towards his airfield, which is not a good idea for me.
Wasabi, why? Why have you done this thing to me? Hmm? Connection to the server was lost. Oh dear. This is a really bad time for the server to be doing this, dude. Like, I'm actually kind of mad that I did this right now, and just has resulted in me getting smacked a bunch. Sir, respectfully, could you literally do anything else? Aw, my tail. I hate you, sir. You're a terrible individual who got very lucky that the server decided to do me in. I miss my F-82 already, dude. Wait, what? We were already researching that. Why is it... You've researched the FRC Mark V. The what? Okay. I don't know what it was talking about. I don't think it knows what it was talking about. There's no FRC Mark V in this vehicle. Wasabi, thank you for the... Take care of myself. Of course, you did it after you make me squeak. Oh, so I get it. I see what you're doing. But I'm not still standing. In fact, we were explicitly not standing as we were shut down. You confuse me, Wasabi. What is your reasoning for this, hmm? Oh, that dude's got the XP50? That is swanky. He's coming in really close. He's pulling away now. He's probably gaining more altitude than we are. But that is a high altitude premium interceptor, so it's like, it's not that surprising. It's kind of what it's supposed to do. There we go, we're gaining speed again. We're actually gaining speed at a decent rate, too. That's good. PE-8. That is a good target. There are multiple PE-8s. Some nice fat bombers. It's a trio of them. Looks like they're trying to fly in formation together, so that's going to be a good number of tracers thrown my direction, but worth the attempt. That's a nice bomber formation you got there going, boys. It'd be a shame if a long-range interceptor were to intercept your formation. Is that XP-50 not gonna go after them? Where's he going? Come on. Oh, you lucky rat. And this one doesn't have EFS like my F-82 does. I'm really missing my F-82 more and more. The more I fly the P-38, the more I'm like, oh yeah, this is just a crappy version of the F-82. Which is funny because the P-38 is actually considered a pretty good aircraft for its time when it came out. But then you put it up against the F-82 and it's just like, you're a worst version of that. We got the V-17 unlocked, which means now we get to do the 63,000 XP grind to the Super Fortress. And of course, this is only taking this long because I'm insisting on doing it this way. I could definitely have unlocked one of these jet fighters already, if not two of them today, with how much XP we have garnered with our grinding. But, I'm trying to do this to where I unlock everything before I move up to the next rank. That way I can get several of them unlocked. Because I want to do, F-80, the F-84, and the F-3D, because they're all 7.0s next. And then we'll do the F-2, and then kind of just keep working our way up, you know? What is that? Hold on, what is this thing? Look at its nose. It's not even a radar. I thought maybe it was a radar there. A 50 cal, a 50 cal, a 50 cal, a 50 cal. It's all 50 cals. Dag nabbit, they're going back to the no cannon approach. I hate it. I hate it here. Oh no, no! At least this one gets some 20 mils. Good lord. Okay, yeah, so the naval aircraft keep the cannons, but for whatever reason, everything else is just back to nothing but 50 cals. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. I just want cannons. Stop giving me 50 cal machine guns. I love the 50 cal for most things. Aircraft, not so much. It doesn't really... Why?
I don't understand why they've done this to me. This one's an interesting looking one. This almost looks like something that could be in use today. I can almost see it. Fish! Fish? I can't believe this. So we'll spade this. I think that'll be where we probably wrap it for today. Once we spade the P-38, we'll call it there. It's painful. It's painful going back to the P-38 after playing the F-82, though, I'm not gonna lie. F-82, my beloved. I miss you so much. Especially because at this tier I have XP50s on my team, and they're just a better version of me. Like, they do everything that I do. They just do it a little bit better. That XP50 is coming in real close. Must be, yep. No, that's a P61. Oh, okay. That's the one with the big old turret on top of it, which is awfully odd looking. There we go. Start gaining speed and altitude again. Wasabi, you gotta be careful about sending those. I'm shocked that it doesn't slap you for that. But I guess the bot counts you as a regular. I'm pretty sure I've got it set to where most people will get their message deleted if they do it with a link in it. Because most of the time that is not something that's being done for good reasons. ME-410 is down. The enemy are losing aircraft already. Like, they had two guys that were killing each other, and now they've lost a third. Oh, yep, there we go. Right there. T-18. Oh, no, it's one with guns. Dag nabbit. Here I was hoping that this was going to be a bomber that we could bully, but I'm pretty sure T-18's got nose guns. Okay, well. And the year 2 already got shot down. What about the other T-18? There's the other T-18. But we're gonna go for that I-185 if we can. Maybe not. Oh, the XP-50 got shot down. I'm kind of shocked. Dagnabbit, everyone I look at gets shot down. Oh god, a yak. Son of a gun. No, 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 no. Stay under control. Oh god, our airfield is like all the way behind us. No, 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 no. Okay, level out, level out, level out. Come on, baby. I can hear the vultures coming. Go away, vulture. Okay, one vulture is left. Can we make it? We've got to go to the main airfield because that guy is up there still. So if we go to that secondary field, we're just going to get killed on the ground. Gotta cut our WEP, otherwise we're gonna burn out our remaining engine. Because engine 1 is not doing anything as there's no prop on it. So it is just there for looks now. I ain't heard no bell yet. Oh god, we gotta push our speed back up where you don't have enough control anymore. 'Cause we're going too slow. No, 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 it's gonna write me off if I don't land. It's gonna write me off anyway, but I won't get any landing points if I don't land. No, no, don't deny me my landing. No, you suck, game. I hate that mechanic. I complain about a lot of things. I'll be honest. Most of them, it's just like a heat of the moment thing. If you ask me whenever it didn't just happen, I won't have a strong opinion one way or the other. You can ask me at any time of the day, do I think that that particular mechanic, the writing an aircraft off, is a good mechanic? No. In fact, I think whoever's idea it was should be flogged publicly. Whichever dev it is. I don't care who it is. It could be the main person in charge. It could be the newest hire. They deserve a flogging. It is earned. Because that mechanic has never once done anything positive. It is exclusively a mechanic for incompetent players to get kills. It only benefits them. Like, I survived that. I should have gotten to land, but the game was arbitrarily decided, no, you died. I flew a plane back with one wing and engine and was denied maybe 5 seconds before touching the ground. Just shot in the face by the dev. What a disappointment. Gaijin, you should feel bad because that was bad, and you're stupid for implementing it, and you should feel bad for that. It should be something that haunts you at night. And I feel like they're at the point where they know it's a really dumb mechanic and that it would be better to get rid of it, but they're so committed because it was their idea that they can't afford to get rid of it now without looking dumb in front of the community. Little do they know, they look dumb either way. But one way they can look dumb and improve the game versus look dumb and keep the game not improved. Just get rid of that one mechanic. It's the only mechanic I will ever actually argue that I want removed. I have not encountered any other mechanics in this game that I'm like, no, that should be out. That's the only one you'll ever hear me be like, no, get rid of it. Get rid of it right now. And I will have that argument no matter what time of day. Like I said, whereas with most things, when I get irritated during the game and I'm like, it's stupid. It's just something I'm saying in the heat of the moment, you know? Ask me when I'm cool off and like, I'll be like, whatever. Not that one. Not that one. You know, it's funny too, because it's also one of those mechanics I haven't encountered that much lately. Because as you get into more advanced aircraft, it gets less and less common that you can save it whenever you're in a situation like what we were in, and that's when it kills you. Whereas if you're in like the biplane era, you encounter it constantly, because those planes are weirdly survivable. There are situations you'll walk away from in a biplane that you would not walk away from in any other aircraft. Because as they get more complex, the more complex it is to fly them, you know? And thus the more they suffer whenever one critical piece is gone. That T-18's going for our B-17, oh no. Or maybe not. I don't know where he's going. I don't think he knows where he's going. Oh no, he's gone for that guy down low. Yeah, I don't know why that B-26 went low. Like I've said before, there's zero reason to go low in a bomber. It never works out. I can't believe I'm alive right now, to be entirely honest. All I did was knock off his landing gear. Are you kidding me? Dag nabbit. Okay, he broke off. Good. We're going to fly back to the base, as we do have a fair bit of damage. And that is affecting our flight controls a bit. So, we're going to take this opportunity to RTB and go get repaired. Oh, we got a teamwork. Okay, I was like, what happened? That was so unfortunate, though, that one guy, all we did was knock his landing gear off in that pass. So unlucky. Of course, you never know. If he doesn't realize and he tries to land with only one landing gear, it might kill him. And thus we may net the kill for it if that happens. But I'm not anticipating that happening, you know? That's one of those, like, if we're lucky, maybe. Man, I want more airfields with approaches like this. Goodness. Man, those landing gear are not very good. You gotta be going real slow for them to deploy safely. This is like one of the only airfields actually in a decent spot where the approach is perfect for coming in to land. Of course, if you were coming from that way, it'd suck a little bit, but like that nice sloped valley that kind of just curves into it, that's real good. You like to see it. Okay, so the enemy have 2 players left, one of which is, I think, is that T-18. We've got the advantage here. I wouldn't say we've won it yet, but we've got a good chance here. Hopefully it'll net us enough XP to be done with this aircraft for today. As essentially I'm just having to learn to treat it as the F-82, but just not as good at its job. Though it does turn a lot better, I'll give it that. And from what I understand, there's another variant of it I could unlock at some point if I want, that is basically the exact same, except it's better at its engines are a little bit better, and it's way better at rolling, which is, I'll take it. That sounds good. Okay, so they got the Yak 3. Okay, it's the Yak 3 and the Year 2. I thought the Year 2 got blown up earlier. Maybe there was another one, I guess, and I just didn't see him. Wait, though, that means that one guy got shot down and I didn't even get an assist. What the heck? I've been robbed. It says I have an assist, but I think that's for something else. I don't remember which one, though. Maybe it gave me the assist and I just didn't notice because I was zoned out or something. I was focused on the landing. A6 M3 shot down the Year 2, so now it's just that one, the Yak 3, I think. Now the question is, where's that Yak? I thought we had spotted him, having taken off from his airfield, but no one has him marked right now. So I'm wondering if he went back to his airfield and he's chilling there now. No, wait, nope, he just shot down somewhat. Wait, what? Oh, no, okay, I think that F8 had been hit earlier because it looks like he just landed down there on the right. That must be what that is. Yep. Okay, so he was damaged earlier and just finally had to land. I guess we could go after some ground targets, because I don't know if he's coming back. I didn't realize we were going so fast. I'm glad that the plane didn't just rip its wings off like they like to do. I really dislike when they use the BTRs as the AA, because those things just don't want to die. Please tell me that was enough. Unlock everything that's left, please. I beg of you. Dang nabbit. I got all the important bits, but like, come on. What is this? Oh well, at least we got our stealth belts now, so we can surprise our enemies. Okay. We just need, like, one more good match. And that should be it. Why is this not? Oh, I think this aircraft might be too low of a rank. Or I just haven't gotten into third place recently. I thought I had. Stealth belts. Let's go. You wiggled, therefore you are. I see, Wasabi. Feeling philosophical today, are we? TA-154A1. Mimas philosophical, I see. I'll be honest, I've never seen that word before today, Wasabi. I approve. It's also the first time you've seen the word, I see. Got what looks like a bomber there. Wondering if it's that French bomber, that big old red one. Maybe a PE-8 as well. It's hard to tell. It's got a significant wingspan by the look of it. Either way, whatever it is a big bomber. Yak 3, Spitfire, LA5, Yak 3, E8. Okay. So my second guess was right. Bye, friend. I don't know why that SB has gone down there, but not a single hit. Count me shocked. Uh-oh. Son of a gun. Yeah, this really is just a worse F-82. It's the F-82 just subpar in every fashion. It is slower, it is less well, not less well armed, I guess, because it does at least get a cannon. But other than that, slower, less fuel, can't handle as high of a speed because of the way it was built. I've been punished. Okay, well that's enough of that game. Start. Interesting timing. Thank you for the raid. I was literally about to raid out myself. Partially because War Thunder decided to smack me again, and I disapprove of any time it does that. But I appreciate the raid nonetheless. If all of you want to stick around, we're going to jump straight into another raid and go for it to the next area. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. God bless you.
People to really start donating, Chonky. I understand how business works.